Welcome back, folks. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は208、80、日目です。Today is day 280. We concluded unit, unit 72. We're gonna do a quick recall of unit 72 and leaving 71 behind for the time being. Yesterday, we had a wonderful long discussion, met a few new people, right? Few new people working on their things. Met someone who's been putting off Japanese but have been interested largely from the South American region. Multilingual peeps. We had a bunch of fun discussions, some pop culture discussions. The usual introduction. Got an opportunity to go over what I have been doing in terms of like study plans and whatnot. Now, we're getting close to a transition point, right? Let's keep on rolling along and see what new ideas we get from other people. All right, so let's get started here. Unit 72. So the last two units have been largely been grammar dominant. So most of the notes are more from a grammar standpoint, a descriptive grammar standpoint. With that said, throw in a bunch of trying to expand pairings, word pairings and whatnot. It'll become a little bit more clear in a bit. Might have to get used to it since there are gonna occasionally be chapters like this or units like this where it's grammar dominant. All right, so let's start. Whoops. The unit 72. Past tense, right? We're doing past tense plain form, right? Or casual form. So ta, and da endings. Wait, actually, and we'll just refer to them as ta for now. If there's any change, counter it later. And as a refresher, night for the negation, and nakata for the ending, for the negation of the past. Those are the things that we focus on here in terms of past. So I have aru and iru. Hmm. My that's okay. Atta, ita, da, da, nai. Ugh. Nai and nakata. Whoops. So these were a little bit confusing at first. I wasn't sure which conjugation, like which predicate this was belonging to, but it's aru. So nai and nakata. Right. Inai. And inakata. Not sure. Oops. If I saw an example of this. So my anticipation is it's probably inai and ita was used in present past progressive. Past progressive. And shita, shinai. No change here. Shinai and shinakata. Not sure if I saw this either. An example of. Then we're gonna do the past tense of various predicates. Practice some predicates here. So, no particular order. I guess whatever comes to mind. So yasunda. 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 What is paired with yasunda? Tsukareru. Tsukareru. Right, tsukareru. 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 Oh, what is up with my window? Hello? Okay. Oh, tsukareru. Yes. So, reru. So, tsukareta. Tsukareta. Not necessarily part of the unit. However, we're practicing some predicate pairs. A new one was erabu. Erabu. So, eranda. Not the greatest. It's fine. Gotta get to new vocab day. Iranda and asobu. I think asobu is a nice pair. Asobu. Asonda. Asonda. Taberu. So tabeta. Tabeta. Oops. Tabeta. Nomu? Yes. Nomu, so nonda. Nonda. Atsu. So. Atta. And tatsu, suwaru, right? Suwaru, suwatta. Kaku, kaku, both kakus. It's the mark thing. So kaku, kaita, okay. Kaita. Kaita. Right. Kaita and kaita. Okiru. Iru. So okita. Okiru, neru. Uh-oh. Wait, no, that's not it. So, neru. It is probably in Eru. So, neta? Yeah, probably neta. Neta and hajimaru. Aru, so hajimata. And hajimeta. No. Hajimeta? Oh, wait. Yeah, I suppose it'd be hajimeta. Meta. Same thing. Because Eru? Hajimeta. Meta and hajimata. Those are the transitive and intransitive pairs. I think that's a pretty good summary. Prominent things was node. Node. New thing was sugiru. And sugiru in using a moss stem. And then sugiru was in kana. Sugiru. We had ho, right? Ho. Gai. And then amena. Okay. Move on to unit 71. 71. Leaving unit 71 behind. Deals with traveling. Issue. En. Atari. Gaikoku. Gaikokugo. Aigai. Oof. A little small there. Aigai. Ryokan. Ryokan. No, ryokan. 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 That's it. We have Dandan. Nope. Dandan. Bendy. Wait. One stroke. Bendy. Koto. Koto. Grammar of no and koto. Nominalizers. No. No. Adjective. Who? That's naru. E and de. For E and na. Multiple adjectives. Being the te form. Or multiple verbs. D as well. I negation. Good night. Also verb. E. Kunaide. Kudasai. Also aru. E into aru. Also here, naru, aru. Kind of a structure thing. I think that's good enough. Not bad. Not bad. Leaving that behind. Alright. Get into our new vocab day today. Let's talk about mail. So, I don't think we talked about mail. We know how to send messages. Say like send a message, write a letter. I think at one point I knew what a post office was. Sure, we'll get that reminder soon enough. There it is, the post office. And we have the kanji for the post office. Like, right on cue. So what do they have? There's... kinda looks like... has something to do with... oh no, yeah, I can't. Nope. Maybe Ben is in it? But that's about it. Oh no. Ginko. I think. Ginko to Honya. Honya no aida ni aru.
郵便局は銀行と本屋の間にある。
Oh, Honya. Did I say Honya? I'm not sure if I said Honya. Oh, so there is...
郵便局は銀行と本屋の間にある。
So you been...
郵便局は銀行と本屋の間にある。
Yubin Kyoku. So Kyoku... Interesting. I wonder what part. So Yubin... I think Bin is this one, right? Yubin Kyoku. Maybe. Yubin Kyoku wa...
郵便局は銀行と本屋の間にある。
Okay, yeah, and then it's Ginko, right? Yubin Kyoku wa... Yubin Kyoku wa... Ginko to Honya no aida ni aru.
郵便局は銀行と本屋の間にある。
Aida ni aru. Yeah, the post office between the bank. It doesn't stop me from understanding what the sentence means, but man, those are characters, all right. These two are new, so we'll get these two characters. Please write your So, write your name. Envelope. Interesting. It uses Jian? That kind of looks like... No, it's not. So, those two are new. No idea what it is. In envelope. I'm not sure if the interpretation of envelope is something I know at the moment. So, envelope ni namae o kaite kudasai.
封筒に名前を書いてください。
Yeah, futo is not something I recall.
封筒に名前を書いてください。
As in, not recall as in even being taught it. So, futo ni namae o kaite kudasai. Go live. Oh, wait, I kind of know this. Jisho. Not Jisho. Jinsho? Jusho? It might be Jusho. Or something. So, Jusho wa dochira desu ka?
ご住所はどちらですか？
Yeah, go Jusho. Oh yeah, wrong pitch accent, but go Jusho. Go Jusho wa dochira desu ka? Jusho came from Shashinko. And then we know the read for sho in this context. Ju is a different read of that character. The other one was Sun. Kare ga watashi no jusho desu. Jusho.
これが私の住所です。
Jusho desu. Oh no. Ryoshin, right? Ryoshin kara no tegami ga arrived. Oh, different arrived. Does that look familiar to me? Well, it's conjugated as though it has a... I mean, it could be irregular, so... that might be kuru. Wait, if it was kuru... That wouldn't make it... that conjugation, right? I mean, but kuru is irregular, so...
両親からの手紙が届いた。
Oh. Oh, wait. Ita. Oh, todo is separate. My bad. Todo ita. Oh, so is it... No, wait. Todo ita. No, I don't... Oh, todo ita. Ah, okay. So they're using... which one was it? I've seen this character before, but... Oh no. I guess we'll find out in the unit. There'll be enough context clues. I heard Toto. Toto.
両親からの手紙が届いた。
Could be Toto. Toto. No. Okay. We'll find out.
両親からの手紙が届いた。
両親からの手紙が届いた。For now. Okay. Let's find out. 6 units. Alright, we gotta stay vigilant today. Falling farther and farther behind on my schedule.
貼ります。
あります。あります。You kind of look familiar, but you are definitely new. This looks familiar. Haru. Okay.
貼ります。
Whoops. I'm reading from left to right all of a sudden. 600
600
600 600 this was new to Yubin, right?
郵便
Yubin, and then Kyoku. Yeah, that checks out. Bean for the other read. Bean and Ben. Bean. So Yubin. Interesting. Yubin. And then Yubin, and then you add Kyaku. Kyaku is like a multi-purpose suffix kind of thing. So Yubin. あります。
貼ります。
あります。
1
1
春
Right, 春 Okay,
春
春 This might be to pack up, like to package up things. Put something, package up. It looks familiar. I think it's from Shashinko.
春
To describe like a box or post office thing. Like a letter thing or package.
春郵便
Yubin. 薬
薬
今日
今日貼りま
いますす。
郵便郵便局
郵便局郵便局
郵便局
I'm pretty confident this is in the kanji section.
郵便
We don't need to write it down. 郵便
郵
Okay. Oh, which reads would we use? Let's use like setsu. Let's use setsu and te. Setsue? Setsute? No, that sounds awful. So let's try. No, none of those reads work in those positions.
切って
Oh, it's ki. Te. No, te still checks out, so it still uses te, but
切って
yeah, ki. Ite. Just ki. Oh, ki. Te. Oh, I actually knew that too. I'm supposed to know stamp. I don't remember it though.
切って
Te.
郵便局
Yubin kyoku. Flag. Yubin kyoku. Right.
郵便局
kyoku.
郵便局はどうやって行きますか？
郵便局はどうやって行きますか？Okay.
切手をここに貼ってください。
でをここに Oh, it's not. Wait, is it? Oh, it's placed. Wait. So, 貼ってください. Oh, is it post?
貼って。
Oh, put. Yeah. Put. Stick. Oh, right. Sticker. That's when it was sticker from Shashinko. To stick something on something. How do? Not the packaging one that I'm thinking of. It has a right radical. Sort of. Something similar to a right radical. Please put a stamp here, I suppose. Right. 切手をここに貼ってください。
切手を貼りました。
切手をね
切手を
貼りました。
貼りました。
Okay. I stuck on his stamp. 切手を貼りました。
また
In this area, この辺りこの辺
この
Which read are you going to be using on this? この
辺
辺
は
に
に
この辺に I forgot the first sound. Oh boy. 郵便 Yeah, 郵便局局この辺には郵便局 No, yeah, 郵便局
はゆきょは
はありますか？
ありますか？
この辺に病院局はありますか？
ここに
ここに
はて
Oh, wait.
お
I've got the stamp.
切手をお
ここに切手を貼ってください。
ください。
Alright, that's okay. That's not too bad. We're gonna have to make a note of haru because it's probably not in there. Haru. Was haru haru? No, haru is not haru. Not that. There it is. Haru. Okay. One new predicate.
送る
Okuru. Okuru is to send or dispatch or give, sort of. Deliver. Deliver is a good one. And song is also the same thing. Okuru. Okay.
貼ります。
あります。7時。7時。7時。少し。
少し
少し。おります。No, 送ります。
送ります。
送ります。郵便。
郵便
送ります。
送ります。送る
送る。
送る
Mail. Oh, just 郵便。
郵便
今朝は郵便が多かった。
Oh, keta, right? Keta. Keta は
今朝は郵便が多かった。
kesa. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Kesa は郵便が多かった。多かった。So 多い right? 多い converted to the past tense. 多かった like the stem. かった。What's the ga highlighted here for? Softens the no, it's the same thing. I'm not sure why they highlighted ga there in it outside of its usual use. Okay. There was a lot of mail in the this morning. Yeah. Esa.
1000円かかる。
Kakaru. How much or quantity of or cost and reminding us that kakaru is typically written in kana. Senen kakaru. That's kind of expensive. 10,000 no, 1,000 yen? What are you doing at a post office?
10日かかった
Obviously I'm not thinking about how much boxes and stuff cost. I was thinking about the stamp. So thinking about stamps, like imagine a 1,000 yen stamp. Man. 10日かかった It will take or it took, that's the past tense. かかった Oh, kakaru, yeah, it's in kakaru, it's an aru, right? So kakatta. So we're integrating our past tense, our plain, our casual past tense. It took 10 days. 10日.
切符を買いたいんですが
Did you just say kipu? Wait, kipu? Oh, that makes sense. That's a read of ki. Right, ki, and then that's pu. I swear I've seen that already. Haven't I seen that already? I think this is an old kanji, yeah. Kipu o akai ain desu ka? Desu ka? Ain. Oh, kai tain. Kai tain desu ka? So have I seen this? Oh yeah, I have seen this. But what am I doing? That's kau. Kau. Wait. Hold up. I know what that's saying, but why is that E there? Oh, because it's an AU. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's an E. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's the Thai form of AU. And then with the undes. And then ga being more of a question. Or more of a like a should or would or possibility, right? So it would be like I would have liked to buy a I would like to buy a ticket, right? So this is occurred 2 units ago. So ga, sort of, and then kaitai, right? Kaitai, the kaitain desu ka? Okay. Do I need to write a note about this? No, we're okay. Desu ka and kaitai, the Thai form. Although, yeah.
彼女は昨日はがきを送った。
彼女は昨日 I don't know that. It has right in it. What made it look like ku. And I feel like I had something similar to the last one. Chinese. And then so okuta, right? Okuru makes you uru. So okuta.
彼女は昨日ハガキを送った。
Hadaki. Did you just say hadaki?
彼女は昨日ハガキを送った。
Hadaki. Oh, hagaki. Hagaki. No, wait. Possibly know what a postcard was. Possibly. Hagaki. Okay. 彼女は昨日はがきを送った。昨日。
はがきを送りたいのですが。
I write that, yes. はがきを送りたいのですか So now we have a new thing. We have the generative no, or at least I'm using. I hope I'm using that term correctly. So it's like a general noun placement. So like I want to send one, but it's send a. So I would like to send a postcard. Yeah. The no. Oh wait. Oh, that could be nominalizing actually. That could be nominalizing send a postcard. That's probably it. Actually, that's a normalizer. I guess most of them are in the normalizing position. Or use as that function. So it's like I would like to send a postcard marked by no. Unless it's different when you're behind a I form, but I don't think so. So hagaki.
はがき。
Hagaki. Naka. So it can be ki. Hagaki. Hagaki.
このドアは鍵がかかっている。このドア。
このドアは Welcome back to you. Hello. What's up? Japanese is what's up. What have you been up to today?
このドアは鍵がかかっている。
Oh, kagi.
鍵
鍵がかか
かかって
っている。
いる。
Intriguing. How many definitions are we going to use for Wakaru? Oh, I did see the kanji though. All right. Let's see. Wakaru has quite a lot of uses. However, I don't know how. Based? You spent the whole day getting ready for your finals? I'm so done with college. How long have you been in college? LTO. You're so done with college, huh? Was it overall a positive? You feel like a Chinese kid? I don't know how that feels. I mean, I know how ironic that might be, being having Chinese parents, but I'm not entirely sure I know how it's like to be a Chinese kid. In this context, since I went to American universities. However, I do have to say, if I think about what people think about Chinese, I would say I probably loved universities and worked probably to the same extent. That's what you mean is like having Asian parents? Huh. Yeah, I see. Having Asian parents. Here's my here's a 2 cents about this, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't ever gotten a chance to ask another Chinese kid, but lots of times, at least for me and the people I talk to, we don't like most of us like college or enjoy college for a purpose. So, um, not entirely sure if you feel like a Chinese kid in LTO. I have Asian parents, but I absolutely loved college. Like, college and university was my defining moment in my life. It was when I was able to remove the shackles of like discrimination and racial things and status and whatnot. So for me, it was probably easily one of the most transformative experiences I've had in my life. I actually quite loved college and university so much that I sacrificed my own health for it. So it's kind of like, if you will, an athlete who is absolutely addicted to performance. An athlete who is completely addicted to a performance, and I basically worked night and day. If the summer comes around and I was given the opportunity to work and study instead, I would take that opportunity. Obviously, I got very lucky there because if it costs money, then even if I wanted to, I couldn't. However, I was very fortunate enough to have an academic advisor that allowed me to do laboratory work and do additional things across the summer. So I more or less worked and studied my entire life all the way up to until I can't manage it anymore, which was around my 30s. I might have taken 1 or 2 vacations due to the nature that probably my health was declining at the time. So all the way to a ripe age of post 30 years old is when I eventually burned my body out. So my body couldn't handle it. My physical health was declining. I didn't eat very much. Didn't really take care of my physical being. But I really, really loved doing it. And I want to make it clear that loving something doesn't mean you enjoy it. You don't have to enjoy something to love something, in my opinion. Or duty to your parents and to your name as a child from an Asian parents, pride and grit and vigilance supersedes one's own personal feelings most of the time. You just dislike being pressured to be productive. You like studying when you're on your own. That's fair. I think that's a very Americanized perspective. You know, growing up in the United States or Westernized culture, I can definitely tell that that's one of those things that are very dissonant between Chinese culture or Asian culture and Westernized culture. So in that way, I think you sound very much like a Westernized culture person that I've come to be very accustomed to and talk about. My parents pressured me every single day to be productive, and I do it. And I do it out of pride, arrogance, and vigilance. So even at the moment, it might be emotionally dislikable, as in like I'm tired and don't like to do it, but I know I have to do it. And the reward is that I uphold and make my parents proud. So if I had to do an incredibly deeper cut into what it's like to have Asian parents, is that I would do anything to make my parents proud. And you could call it social conditioning or not. Generally speaking, you learn to love your parents for their pressures. And then when you get older, now that I'm older, I only grow more and more fondly. And actually, upon reflection, most of the time I tell myself, over time with my parents, since I'm Americanized, every time I've slacked a bit when I was younger, I tell myself that it was because I was taking care of myself or attempting to take care of myself, being an American as well. So to characterize it, if I was truly feeling Asian, as in like truly a Chinese kid in the United States, I wouldn't be on Twitch right now. So with that said, I'm not saying one is good or one is bad. The situation that I'm here now with the paths that I've taken and decision I've taken is largely because I grew up as an American as well. And the only way I can understand how you're feeling right now or trying to empathize you about being pressured to be productive is because I'm American and not Chinese. As a Chinese kid, they would not be able to understand you or empathize with you very much. My Chinese side is telling me that it's a small price to pay to make your parents proud. That's kind of the Asian nationalism, right? You represent your family too. If your parents is working really hard to put food on the table and put a roof over your head, the least you could do is to balls deep be as productive as you can be while they're still alive. That kind of thing. I know that sounds really grandiose and all that, but that's the Chinese. That's what it's like to be a Chinese kid, I suppose. As you said yesterday, you really like how logical I am. I appreciate how you analyze stuff carefully. I try to present ideas. Yeah, I try. Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I try to present the ideas forward without being like offensive, because I think you can easily explain things in a very calm, collective way without being overtly forward. I actually like that you understand what you like. It's not a healthy, to me, it wasn't a healthy environment. It's just not my thing, you know? Yeah, no, I understand. In my older age, I don't encourage it, typically. I try to, yeah, you're from siesta culture, yeah. And Americans are from, you know, the American culture is to maximize efficiency, right? Efficiency comes first. So like a work-life balance kind of thing, work-life balance forward culture. And then I like the Spanish culture, and what I learned about like siesta culture, you know, quote unquote siesta culture through my Spanish class. So I really quite liked it, and that was more in the college days. So when I left the house, when I left the nest when I was 18 years old, that's when I expanded into Western culture. So now my life work balance is very different from my parents when they were 30. And we talk about it. And my parents now are a little bit more laid back, as in they still have problems finding how to enjoy the fruits of their labor. And whenever we go on a road trip or something, we'd have long discussions about like trying to encourage them to like, you don't live in that type of environment anymore, that cultural norm, to try to make my father doesn't work anymore, my mother still works. That's kind of the idea, and I actually think it's quite healthy knowing where your line is and when to take breaks and when to be productive. I actually think if I were to pick up resting, like taking breaks and vacations, I still think it wouldn't be too far in terms of productivity, right? A week's vacation here can mean a gain of more than a week's productivity by going hard all the way, right? I think the Asian work culture is something of a incredible demand that I don't necessarily think makes an incredibly significant change in one's productivity. What I mean by that is if you're comparing yourself to yourself with a work-life balance versus without a work-life balance, like work all the time, I think it will come out not that significantly different. The problem here is you can't clone yourself to prove that matter. Most of the time people are comparing a cultural normative with another cultural normative. So the first thing I like to dispel is that the mindset is completely different. Like if you live life thinking it is the greatest privilege in your life to make your parents proud, you do anything for them. Now the question is, do your culture do that? So your culture normalize that. Your family name and your legacy is the most important thing in your life. If you live thinking that, then going to university is trivial. However, if you don't think that, there are other more important things in life, like your well-being or how you feel. Those kind of things, that stereotype about Asians being robotic up to a certain age, that there's a lot of emotional suppression. You regulate your emotions, you keep them bottled up. It's basically the Star Trek Vulcan for some time. Maybe a little Spock. Like, I don't know if you're into Star Trek, but it's more in the Spock situation versus a Captain Kirk situation. So I think you're more of a Captain Kirk, right? I feel that growing up as an American, when I left the nest, I became more of a Captain Kirk than a Spock. I might speak logically, but I certainly don't feel like I dispense with all of my emotions. I used to, though. You really dislike work, though? Well, I hope you find some way of encouraging yourself to tolerate and maximize it. I never watched it personally, but I have seen the memes and all. Yeah, then fair enough. When you really dislike work, my thought to someone who really dislike work is, if you have to do work, why not make it less dislikable? Or attempt to make it slightly dislikable as you go on, right? As you live, continue to find micro, atomic habits to establish that make work less and less dislikable. I'm not saying you'll ever end up liking work. However, telling yourself, why not working at all? Well, can you not work at all? I guess my first phrase that I said was, since you have to do something, why not make it less dislikable? However, now you're saying, let's go back to the first step and ask ourselves, why not work at all? So now my preface is gone, and now you're asking yourself, do you have to work at all? So the answer is yes or no in this case. If it's a no, then it goes back to my premise that you have to work. So what is downstream of it, you can affect it. right? So what's under your control is to make work less likable. What is not in your control is whether you have to work or not to work, right? Unless you can choose that too. You can choose not to work at all. If that makes you happier, that is certainly a prerogative. The question is it sustainable, right? I think reasonably most people would say you will have to work at some point. So the goal now is someone like myself who provides potential advice. Indeed it does, though not very sustainable. Yeah. So it is a choice. It's a shame it's not sustainable. So oftentimes if I'm problem shooting with people, right? Problem shooting with people, usually with life situations. Since you're saying like, yes, we have to work because of sustainability. All right. Right. So so work is a negative energy, as in you have to input energy into the process. So you could increase its efficiency, so it reduces how much the energy cost is. So anything like that. Anything. I hate that I'm ruining a gameplay, so to say, oh no, that's perfectly all right. That's what I'm here for, right? This is how I approach Duolingo, by the way. Don't worry, this is involved in language learning. This does involve in language. You're wasting your time analyzing. You're lazy. Trust me, I'm not wasting my time. I know it might feel like it appears like I'm wasting my time, but people are worth way more than whatever this semantics is, right? People are definitely worth more. I prioritize people. Nothing's a waste in my opinion. Most things are not a waste when it comes to people. So let's say like your energy cost. You can reduce your energy cost by increasing efficiency. That's what I mean by why make work less dislikable. Alternatively, the other way is to increase the efficiency of your hobbies, right? Because oftentimes hobbies is a source of positive energy. It can produce energy. And when you produce energy, you can use it to spend on work. So I'm not going to go any deeper than this for now, because I don't know you well enough to understand where your energy sources are coming from. This is figurative, not really literal. I call this the net positive lifestyle, trying to find a net positive lifestyle. I low-key do want to formulate this in the future in like a anecdotal or autobiographical book at some point. So maybe, okay, so if you don't want to work and deal with work anymore, college is almost over, right? Or college is almost over for break. I don't know if you graduate in the fall or something, but how can you maximize your energy while your break is available, right? And that leads to my next question. What are you doing when college is over? Or like, I'm guessing you mean for the break, right? It's almost break time. Any new grammar in Chinese? We haven't gotten back to Chinese yet. However, the newest thing we have is the newest thing we have is I'll have to get back to you on that. I don't think there is anything dramatically new in terms of grammar. No new grammar. Yeah, I can't think of one right off the top of my head. No new grammar, just lots of more vocabulary. Yeah, more vocabulary. Nothing. Usually the grammar stuff is when I get it wrong, or I pause. So nothing stuck out recently. I think we're pretty steady state at the moment in Chinese. Hideyoshi. It's almost break time. You'll be home for the entirety of January. You're halfway through, so to say. I still have 3 more years to go before you graduate. I see. You picked up a reader from the 60s today, printed out of Hong Kong or somewhere southern. Oh, how's that going? From the 60s. That's some classical. 3 more years, huh? Way to make it to halfway, though. LTO. I hope that we can continue to discuss your university stuff, not like any specifics, but more like how you feel and how you're managing for the next 3 years. One can be a little bit optimistic, because honestly talking about it and then finding new ways to increase either, you know, the net positive source of your life or reducing the net negative source of your life makes things go a long way. I have to say that work is no more or no less exhausting to me when I was a kid, like having to get up very tired, like physical beings, exhaustion, that stuff still occurred. However, my viewpoint in why I'm exhausted, what it's worth to me was different. So it kept me going to an extent that is more like a video game addiction. In fact, I did play video games when I was in college. I played World of Warcraft. So not only did I splurge in the leisure activity of video games, I also splurge in working double time. Fully traditional and uses words like an ordinal. Yeah, that makes sense. Hideyoshi, especially if it's a formal print from the 60s. I played WoW. You played WoW as well? Yeah, I played from vanilla to Burning Crusade. And then that's when college ramped up. So I switched over to a live service game at that time. Live service games tend to have models and things that were more manageable than World of Warcraft. After World of Warcraft, that was probably the last subscription-based, that type of design. Obviously, that's in history now. The vast majority of titles take a live service approach these days. It's also in that weird pinyin. Oh, okay. Where Tian is written like Tian. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, more focus on that. But if there's anything feeding me a lot of nooks and crannies, LTO, I wouldn't mind. I'm here to listen and make commentary. Eventually you're gonna have to remind me if I cross the line. Typically I do end up, there is a line of deep discussion that eventually too deep. So yeah, let me know. I really enjoy hearing people's academic pursuits. That's basically what I wanted to do for a living, and in a way I kind of still do that. Yeah, I would love to hear it. If there's anything about it, talking to someone else who's more interested in your studies may make you feel, in my opinion, my intent. I'll let you know what my intent is, since I'm not like a trained professional or anything, your therapist or anything like that. But I think when you have someone else ask you questions and talk about it, it makes you I would like to believe doing this eventually makes you, the person I'm talking to, feel that the thing they're doing is important, at least to someone, and it elevates and encourages them to talk about that, and talking about that makes it important or increases the sentimentalism, and that increases drive and motivation. At least That is the idea about talking. Whether this is going to produce a placebo effect, that's up for you to determine. But I like to be transparent about my intents. My intent is that I encourage people to talk about their life, the bad, the good, whatever it is. And the more they're able to explain things, like, for example, my cultural difference between my Chinese upbringing and my Americanized lifestyle now, those are the things that I practice with myself each day. It's to reconcile and to learn how to explain certain aspects of your life, and that creates a bit of weight and ownership and value to your life. So yes, this is not a waste of time to me, because in the future I can use whatever you offer to me, like in generosity, and inform how I would communicate to people in the future. Experience can be a waste of time when you don't use it constructively. However, my conversations here are typically mostly constructive. And also, it's recorded. So I can revisit it sometime down the road. So in short, you want to become an anesthesiologist. I see. A medical student. Well, that certainly increases the urge for productivity. I thought about anesthesiology briefly at one point as well. Then I got enthusiastic about how anesthesiology works as opposed to doing anesthesiology. So I ended up being in a more basic science, conceptual, theoretical, and then like testing science as opposed to application, which anesthesiology and medicine is application, right? So kind of neat. Medical student, huh? Medical student. I ended up in a virus lab, so we learned about viruses. Do things about viruses, genetics, lots of genetics.
薬
So you're that explains the year. So you're currently in med school. That explains halfway through being 3 years. You just want to put people to sleep and all right. Do you envision yourself finding what you will eventually do rewarding? Do you like the idea that without you, surgical procedures may not be possible in the future? Like, I like the idea that visualizing one's or thinking about one's role in the bigger scheme of things may make them feel like a bigger part, like a part of a bigger thing, right? And that can create a lot of it's humbling and also incredibly sentimental, right? When I think about the minute detail, like if you're scaling down, like, oh yeah, this student hated me in this class, it can consume most of the significance of what you're doing. When you think in a wider perspective, sometimes it can be humbling. However, it can also make you feel belonging, right? Like, I like education. And if you think of education as a single person, as in like how many people you have taught and whatnot, it can be incredibly underwhelming. However, knowing that there are many others, hopefully, it can also be very depressing. But in this case, knowing that others also do that, which then those students have the capacity to do more with what you teach them, that makes it a little bit more hopeful or optimistic, right? That's what you're looking for. What is that feeling, right? I think if there's anything that the Chinese lifestyle has not taught me, is to understand one's importance in the grand scheme of things. What is it? Wait, undo.
運動
Undo. Sorry, I'll attempt to keep on track now.
口
So you're almost on how so all of January. What are you gonna do with all of January, Tio? What are you gonna do? What is this? Not kita. Oh no, I've already lost it. Wait. Hagaki?
はがき
Yeah, hagaki. Oops.
はがき
Hagaki and
封筒
futo. Oh no, let me look at this again. Futo. Okay, futo. Futo. Okay.
封
Oh, English transliteration provides a good example of front and back vowels? That's interesting. Hideyoshi. Oh wait, which origin of HS is... Oh, okay. I can see that. Last name, shoe, impossible, rear vowels, frontal, pronounced. New? 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 New. Interesting. Huh. I'd like you to call a taxi. This is... It's this, but I don't remember. Ayonde, or...
4
Oh, it's just yon. I added an for whatever reason. Let's see. Yonde. So, yonde taxi.
タクシ
Taxi
ー
or yonde. Yonde. Oh, I would like you to call a taxi. I could still normalize it, right? I know. Wait, can I just do this?
が欲しいです
Could I even emphasize it? Ikai. Taxiを呼んでが欲しいです. Oh no, wait. I need a normalizer.
なくなく
Hmm.
なく
That's negating if I'm thinking of. Let's try this. I'm actually kind of curious. Taxi を呼んで欲しいんですか? Oh, ですか? Oh. Oh, they're using the ga thing. Oh, right. Oh, this is a new... I guess we're gonna have to get used to this. Let's put this grammar point. So I don't think about that very often. As a... Watch +18 content, conclude the book The Red and the Black by Fennel. Read Romeo and Juliet, drink beer, and that's about it? Wow, that's actually incredibly eclectic. You're a book reader. Interesting. Oh, and you'll also continue learning French, right? You might start learning Japanese. Come on board, man. This is where I say yeah with prepositions. Yeah. Me too. Yeah. You sound like an incredibly well-read person, LTO. Perhaps I might extract an osmosis subculture off you. If it has been a very long while since someone said, I'm going to voluntarily read Romeo and Juliet with drink beer. Not nearly as much as you like to be. Oh, nonsense. At least we're from two different worlds, you know? What's your culture is not my culture, and that makes you incredibly fascinating. I think the idea of encountering someone who wants to read Romeo and Juliet, it speaks volumes. Read in general, actually. Reading in general. For subject, then, but actually softening the tone. Yeah. Actually, this guy is a little bit different. But that guy, maybe. It was introduced 2 units ago. There was a little male this morning. There was a little male.
Kissa.
A little as in a small volume. Kissa wa
Wa.
so we're gonna do. Ooh, that's actually new. So skoshi. Chi. Right. And then only chi is in it. So you remove, you have shiko, shiko nakata. Ga? Are we ending with ga too here? No, we're not. That's fine. So little male. Yubin.
Yubin.
Oh, Yubin. I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, had to sneeze. Yubin ga.
Tsunaka.
Tsunaka. Oh no. Oh.
Tsunaka.
Oh. Kidding. Wait. Oh, right. That makes sense. Because yeah, that makes sense. Because we're negating, so sku makes sense. Funaka, I've got to negate. Or actually, no. I'm not negating. It's just a conjugation. Funa. Wait. No. Wait. This is actually negating.
Tsunaka.
I'm a little confused now. Hold up. Wait. What? How does that... I mean... Okay, I'm gonna write this. Down. Something. Yeah. Oh, we'll write this down. And we'll do some homework. Let's see. What other choices do we have?
Tsukarete.
It's tired.
Tsukarete.
Went over that. That is very weird. Let's just go with this and see what...
Tsunaka. Ta. Des.
they say? Oh, they didn't say anything. Okay. I thought they might have a different arrangement. Oh no, I know what this is. Yeah, this is just we already went over this. Yeah, this is just kunai. Yeah, this is just kunai. We had this vocabulary already. So it's just a conjugation of skunai. The stem is skuna. And then it's just skunakata. That's fine. Actually, that's fine. I remember doing this for when they were doing skoshi, and you know, I'm gonna. Okay. Please send this to South Korea. Hopefully specific. Oh, that's what.
韓国
Hankoku. Hankoku ni.
Ni.
I've already lost what I'm doing. Please send this. Hankoku ni
これ
これを
送っ
送ってく
く
ださい。
ださい
送って。Oh, I could have arranged it differently. Taxi. That last one on shikunai. Shikunai is an overanalyzing situation. I think prefer to view it as shikunai as opposed to a variant of squishy. Taxi. Taxiを呼んでほしい。Wait. ですか? No. Oh, I put. Oh my gosh. I don't want to talk about it. I put. Oh no. I thought of yon instead of having the one thing. Just kidding. Just kidding. But I did miss something though. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. Okay. Alright, that's fine. 欲しいんですか? Okay. Alright. Alright. We're focused. Right? We're focused.
封筒
Okay, futo. Okay, so they used this before they introduced it. That's odd. Futo. Not to be confused with futo. Futo.
封筒
Interesting.
封筒封筒
Futo.
封筒
Futo.
封筒
Futo.
はがきを封筒に入れました
How long did it take you to memorize all the Japanese characters? All of them? Or the ones I know so far? The ones I know so far are okay. Let's just say for 1100. Yeah. 1100 hours. Although I would say conservatively, I only remember like 80% of the ones that I've exposed. So 1100 for like 80%. Well, how many characters is that? That's going to be, we're going to say roughly What's a rough estimate? A rough estimate is probably 800 to 900 characters of the much more larger subset, I think. Which is not, it's okay. If you look around, or I guess people would accelerate and try to. Is that enough to be fluent? No, that's not enough to be. Well, okay. If you're talking about fluent, you're talking about, I guess, you're talking about being able to read most things, because we're talking about characters now. Read most things? No, that would be like about 50%. If you gather 2000 is like the round number a lot of people use. 2000 characters would be a specific list of 2000 characters would encompass a 95% coverage of things you read in a daily life, like most things. So that's about 50%. No, I would say I'm below 50% of those characters. If we're specifically talking about characters, right? Just the reading, specifically the reading of the characters. Yeah, about 50%. After, we're about 100, within shy of 100 days left in the year since I started, right? I think this is 280. Would you be able to hold a basic conversation? Yeah, you can always hold a basic conversation. You can even use English/Japanese together, probably hold a basic conversation. However, when you're talking about fluency, that's when we talk about what constitutes as a definition of fluency. So if you're asking me how I define fluency, is to be able to hold a conversation willingly and voluntarily, using your target language, and the answer is usually yes, even from the beginning, right? If you a basic conversation is hello, how are you, excellent, it's nice to meet you. That's a basic conversation, and you're done. That would be holding a basic conversation. However, most people, when they think about basic conversations, they typically talk about like deeper and longer discussions. The irony here is whenever they give me an example, they start with like, hello, how are you? The weather is nice. What did you do today? Well, I got up, I ate, I worked, and I went to bed. Those are the things you can hold a basic conversation, right? We're not talking about like meta levels of cognition, right? And I think that's pretty all right. I think statistically, people who have spent the amount of time that I have spent without the interference of work and like things that put a wrench. So if someone is as consistent as I am, they typically will be able to hold basic conversations. They will feel not fluent, though. I think the vast majority of people do not feel fluent until, in my opinion, psychologically, in my opinion, when they feel less insecure about forming the sentences. It's not they're incapable of forming the sentences, it's the feeling of it. And I think, to me, that's the defining moment of fluency for a lot of people. If I had to pick it from my perspective. So if you're very comfortable in using the language you have, you've checked off what is a lot of people's last step to fluency. But being multilingual makes it like not a big deal. So I feel like one has to keep that in mind. The hardest, arguably, from my impressions, the hardest step to fluency is the step that I spend every day with my family. So when it comes to basic conversations, if they give me basic phrases, I'll use them in conversation. Yep, that's it. So check on that part. Other than that, I need more vocabulary. If I get more vocabulary, I'll use more vocabulary, or I will attempt to use more vocabulary. Yeah, I am back again. 3:50 here, so almost time to sleep. Hello there, Schmo. How are you? How's it been? It's been 2 or 3 days, I believe. Maybe even 4. I actually went to a music performance a few days ago. It was a very intimate set. The performance was held in a studio, actually, like a studio environment, and there was like 10 or 12 of us chilling with 3 acoustic artists. Alt rock, heavy alt rock. It deals with like deep, often quite depressing or overcoming adversity type of topics. How are you, Shimon? Yeah, so have you ever tried Anki flashcards vocabulary? The answer is no, I have not. If I end up using Anki in the future, it would be to make flashcards and not use them. I think the act of using flashcards, one of the greatest assets of flashcards is removed by the convenience of Anki. If I had to be like super critical about Anki's design, it is incredibly convenient that you can have other people do the work for you. And for many people, that's a great place to start. However, I'm kind of like past that mental point where I find flashcards useful for my personal use. I hope that is a little clearer, Panda. Going through university, I've seen a lot of people use flashcards. I think I used flashcards when I was in high school, maybe, like some flashcards. And then in college, I swapped to a different design. Now I create flashcards in a form of storyboarding and whatnot. So Anki's system is fantastic if one is not used to connecting ideas or arranging ideas. I really like making flashcards, and that's probably what I would do if I was using Anki. I wouldn't use Anki for the vocabulary though. It is unlikely. To me, it's very dissimilar or no different. I mean, it's similar or very negligibly different from like Duolingo or anything that gives you exposure. Exposure is where you learn, and then reinforcement is not through flashcards, in my opinion. Like, once you are exposed to the words and the context, to encode them is not repeating that action. It's using what you're exposed to. And flashcards is very convenient for review. So you're reviewing things that you already know. Using them is the way you encode them. And I think a lot of times one of the pitfalls for myself, one of the pitfalls of using a flashcard system is that you get into the habit of relying on the flashcards for recall. And when you're doing flashcards, you're not actually recalling anything. You're provided context to perform the recall. And for me, I prefer to take a blank piece of paper and write out whatever is useful to me. So Duolingo, in the beginning of Duolingo and at the end of Duolingo, that's when I do my recalls. And whatever Duolingo is doing now, it's really not that different from having a flashcard remind you what you need to know. Yeah. You use them, especially when you're desperate for a better grade. It's great for review. I think flashcards are fantastic for review, especially medical school, right? That's where Anki actually got its popularity. Anki really rise to stardom initially due to medical school. Seems chill, sounds interesting. Did they sell like tickets for that? They did. Or they didn't sell tickets. It was at a door. It was in a sort of marked building. It was a nice building and a nice location. It's where people like, it's where they literally record some of the tracks, and it was like by word of mouth almost. So they wanted it to be a little bit more popular, but that room wouldn't be able to accommodate more than 20 people for standing. So it was a very intimate thing. These are like the local, like a well-traveled musician, however, very low-key. It was a very low-key meeting. Been to a few of them in my life. It was my close friends. One of my close friends enjoy doing these. Yeah, you know, you just stand next to the dude. The dude, you could, you know, the person, you could high five the person while they're playing. You could, you know, you could feel the acoustic. It's kind of funny because the studio recording had some speakers, but no, half the people didn't use a speaker or a mic because for like half the piece, because you're standing right next to the person. Everyone's just huddled in a circle. If there was a campfire, there would be more distance between us, but there isn't even a campfire. So it was kind of nice. Very, very deep topics about depression and overcoming life's problems, and then having like very optimistic spins on generally togetherness and whatnot. Your very, very classical like topics in alternative rock in the United States, at least. Also some harsh criticisms about current society as we know it. Yeah. Panda, do you use Anki? I think if there's any two consistent things about Japanese language learners, Anki is definitely one of them. I say this in a very loose way. However, the flashcards, the Anki flashcards, they're right here. That's what I can probably illustrate. I do picture things as flashcards. One day though, I would love to revisit a flashcard system when I'm not actively learning anymore. So I think Anki is fantastic for a self-study person and someone who has been learning for a very long time when they're taking a break to use Anki. So literally when I'm not doing this, like streaming to learn, when I'm practicing, I would find time to use Anki. Because the flashcards are meant, in my opinion, to remind me of what I have learned, not necessarily to learn new things. I think for me, that's the most efficacious for me. Because the format of flashcards do not permit construction or malleability of the ideas. I know Pleco, have memorization mode like flashcards. Maybe you have tried that. I haven't. I think Pleco is another one that has been shown. I'm not using anything for memory right now because I don't see a deficit in memorization. Most of the stuff that I'm expanding to is for exposure. And I think exposure in the form of flashcards is very, it's not integrated enough. Exposure through flashcards is very non-engaging. So very, for me, it's significantly deficient in engagement. And I think oftentimes people are motivated. Go take a leave? No worries, LTO. Take care. It was a wonderful, yeah. Gotta get some rest. Very nice. Yeah. Rest well. I hope you feel better. And also kick those courses, the exams, rear end, right? Ace the exams. And I look forward to hearing about your break. Maybe, once in a while. You only have Pleco for dictionaries, so I haven't used flashcards yet. Yeah. Pleasure wishes. Likewise. You started learning about a month ago. Use Duo as well as Anki. Okay, 2K, 6K Japanese. School just ended, so you can spend a lot more time studying. Ooh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Here's my quick thought. Honda, there is a chance I will be using Anki in the future. I right now I write a lot of notes on Notepad. Like I just bring up a document, right? Like a notepad. And then I write on the screen, right? I write on this screen and then I write certain things in specific parts of the video. And those are my notes, as in my notes. And so at the 200 recording days, right? At some point, all my notes, as in flashcards, are in the beginning of my streams. So what I effectively did was I created Anki database of what I found was the things that I forget or the things that I'm trying to remember, right? So if I clipped all of the beginning of every video, I will know what my Anki deck will look like for Duolingo, along with other things. And what are the other things? It's the context that I have created, like the associations. Like I pair up words a specific way, so those words come up. 4 a.m. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Shmo. Have a good rest. Yeah, thanks for stopping by the way. We'll have to exchange some information about how you go about memorizing things. Interesting. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing now. However, in the future, when I'm using Anki, I think Anki is a very convenient tool to make these flashcard things. I can't display them very well, so there's no way I can like use Duolingo and then display Anki. However, in the future, when I'm past using Duolingo as exposure, I'll be playing like video games, right? There will be times in between the things I'll be playing video games. And I could use Anki to create cards, like create card reminders of things that I want to note. When I'm practicing the language outside, when I'm practicing like watching anime and manga, I usually only take notes of what I don't know. And then I don't do anything with them. Basically, oh, this is a word, this is a context, this is something I don't know. I make a note of it, and it gets stored. That's it. I don't go out of my way to learn anything. I'm practicing. However, Anki can play a role. I could make these into Anki cards, right? Flashcards, and then I can convert those flashcards when I'm learning. I can set a separate time for those cards to add the meaning to them. So I will actively, right? I put in effort to embellish the cards' meanings. And then those will end up serving as my Anki deck, like maybe 100 days down the line, as ways to remind myself of what I may and may not have forgotten or discovered. So that's probably the functionality that I would use for flashcards. Like in school, for example, when you have school and you have to remember things, right? You have to do reviews for exams. I make notes of what I don't know. And oftentimes they can be flashcards. Like they can be in the same functionality, similar functionality as a flashcard. They are used as reminders of what I don't know. Anki decks are great initially if you start with them, and then the SRS system, right? Anki's SRS system will determine it for you, like what you don't know and what you do know, right? Because the SRS system and algorithm will figure out, oh, what you need to practice and what you don't need to practice because you already know them. I do this myself, and I like doing it myself. quite a lot. SRS systems are great, especially Anki's system. I heard very great things about it. Duo doesn't have a dynamic SRS algorithm, and that means I do all the work. As in, I will figure out what my weak spots are and what my strong spots are. And because I'm actively doing it, I end up learning the stuff more efficiently and more engagingly. I'm more engaged with my own progress. I'm engaged with what I know and what I don't know. Oftentimes, when I think of people who use Anki decks, when you ask them what they know and what they don't know, it's harder for them to define, in my opinion, in the characteristics. So that might be something to it. This is how I explain my thought process. However, I will probably use Anki in the future as a record keeping thing. Right now, I do not significantly need another source of reminders at the moment. So like Schmo's recommendation of Pleco, I have not gone into Pleco because I don't necessarily think I have a resource deficiency yet. Eventually though, like most things, you will be responsible for so much content, right? If there's too much content, having a system like Anki to tell you, okay, these are the things you remember and these are the things you don't. And then you can ask yourself, okay, Anki keeps telling me, oh, you forgot this word. And then you think about it and you're like, why do I keep forgetting this word? It gives you enough time. Like, it gives you time instead of focusing on wasting, quote unquote, using your effort on what you don't know and what you know. You're going to use Anki to track it. And then Anki will tell you, hey, this is a word you don't know. Now, you might be thinking, oh, most people will then try to remember it. For me, I would ask myself then, okay, I keep forgetting this word. Is it even important to me? If it's not, then I would remove the word. And so if it comes up again, I will be able to talk around it and ask. But oftentimes, when you're downloading decks, right, from someone else, that's great to start because you have no idea what you want to know and what you don't want to know, or what you don't think is important and whatnot. I didn't start with Anki, so I don't feel that attachment to start Anki with a deck. However, I will probably create my own deck in the future and then decide if certain words and certain phrases are important to me or not. Because in my opinion, the goal to learning a target language and to communicate is to communicate in a manner that is sufficient, but also representative of what you proficiently want to remember and use. If you don't like using a word or using a phrase and you're learning it, that is unlikely to stick. Having a friend tell you how important that word and phrase is to them will encourage you to learn it. So there are other sources that can convince you, like, oh yeah, okay, I take it back. This phrase is great and it sticks. However, without that source of motivation when you're studying, I think downloading Anki decks, I think a significant number of people, when asked to actively recall what they learned from an Anki deck, I would say the success is less than 50%. Without any context clues or the actual flashcard being in front of them. Like, it's easy when the flashcard is in front of them. It's not when I give you a blank piece of paper and ask them to recall what was in their last Anki session. So I don't do that at the moment because things are still manageable. Until it's not manageable, I probably won't use a tool for it. So I'm working a little bit harder and less efficient. I totally understand how people might get a little annoyed that I'm less efficient at remembering things. I'm not taking in like hundreds of kanji each day or practicing hundreds of kanji each day. At most, it's like 10. every 3 days. Interesting. Throughout college, you have not taken notes, so I'm trying to get used to daily note taking and review. Ah, wait, are you in college? How long have you been in college now? I keep saying panda, so we're just gonna stick with panda. um, I have been through graduate school, so like I think still the vast majority of my life I've been learning and taking notes and whatnot, and it has looked very different. And I agree with you about like the literal taking notes. I started taking notes, like the act of discussing how to do and study and whatnot, when I was in college. Yeah, it started when I was in college. I don't think I took notes in a meaningful way in high school. So like for example, I took notes because it gets homework assignments done. Or I took notes because I had to. As in like in order to show work, right? In order to show work, I took notes. However, I didn't ever use those notes. And that is probably the biggest telltale sign of whether your note-taking or like your flashcards and stuff are useful. And that has changed. After college, after graduate school, the idea is now my notes are often functional. They are incredibly functional and personalized. Back then, it was like, oh, I'm just writing, the word I would use is I'm copying notes. So like, oh, the teacher wrote something on the board. Okay, copy all of that down. Copy all of that. And then later on, it was like PowerPoints. It's like, okay, the teacher provided the PowerPoints. So a lot of people say, oh, I have the PowerPoints. I don't need to take notes then because it's all copied down. That's when it changed. In college, the teachers provided the PowerPoint, so I'm not focused on copying notes anymore. And those notes aren't useful in the long run to me because they're exactly the things I already remember because I was paying attention in class. The difference now is in college, when they remove the need to copy something, I still write notes. However, those notes are my interpretations of the notes they already provided. So the professor wasn't going to write very new. Sometimes like people ask questions and those are the things I write down because those are interpretations of the situation. And when I write notes, I write them in my interpretation. And then when they are incorrect, as in like my exams, right? My exams are based on my notes. My notes. So when I perform poorly, I know it's my notes. So I've mistaken something. I misunderstood something. You might be thinking, well, that's terrible. It's like, well, now since I know I misunderstood something, I can accurately tell that I have a problem. It's different when a system tells you, oh, you have a problem because you have a problem. Now the question is, do you have a problem, or does the system think you have a problem because they're generalizing you, right? If you copy notes and you get something wrong, who's the problem? You're gonna likely think it's the teacher's problem because the teacher didn't provide you with sufficient notes, and you got an answer wrong because you verbatim knew exactly what the teacher wrote. However, if you didn't write your own notes, it doesn't demonstrate that you actually understand what the notes mean, right? So when the encouragement for me is if I have to write flashcards, I make those flashcards. I have to imbue the meaning onto those flashcards. If they are wrong, then I know it's because I understand it incorrectly. When you're copying notes and provided by someone, you don't know if you're incapable of comprehending it yet, or that stuff just doesn't work for you. Like, so it's very difficult to know where you go wrong in a performance. It's still very informative. It's you can do both. You can use a system-wide performance and also engage in your own note-taking. So, if I started with Anki as opposed to Duolingo, I would download the deck, I would expose myself, then I would modify all those cards as I'm going. So my deck would be a Frankenstein of a starting position and then a modification of it. That's, to me, is how you engage in your reviews. If you're not engaged in your reviews or note-taking, it feels like copying. You're copying something as a pragmatic rote memory strategy, right? You hope that copying it will allow you to memorize the thing as opposed to internalizing. It's not internalizing what it is. You're not you're rarely integrating it. That's probably why I find flashcards are effective for certain things and probably not for other things. My personal take on it. You're a junior studying computer science. Ooh. So you're probably junior fall semester. So you have a year and a half left in computer science. May I ask, how does language learning fit into the computer sciences? I ask this because a lot of the people I've met so far who's interested in Japanese and the Japanese culture, and maybe there's video games involved and whatnot, usually I think 7 out of 10 people will say something dealing with the computer sciences, and it's a really big world. Like I've met aspiring animators, cybersecurity officers, back-end stuff, coding in general. Honestly, it's because the majority of us are nerds and like anime. That's fair enough. Yeah. Well, does that include you? I guess you said us. Obviously, I'm only asking about you, as opposed to like the statistical norm. What are you watching lately? What is it about anime that gets you? You love anime? I love, like, at one point I really was infatuated with anime. Now I have more of a moderated passion. So probably when I was your age, I was really infatuated with anime as well. It's not to say that I don't love it as much now. The idea is anime has led me to many other things, and those things also share right in our passion. Interesting. So Japanese on the side, huh? I think I imagine then when you're learning Japanese, you're also incorporating a lot of those study strategies for your computer science stuff. No? I think a lot of times if you're going to do something that you have to do, which college is one of them. I think I was talking to LTO earlier, so I don't know where you ended up in that conversation when you were coming in. He was talking about how he's over college, and I was thinking one way to kind of like accelerate or promote efficiency in one's life for atomic habits, typically integrating all the stuff back and forth is great. And one thing is, if you're into language learning, there are quite a lot of strategies out there, and trying them out and like messing around while you're doing your hobby can also integrate a lot into university life. I think the vast majority of my experiences, like playing video games and whatnot, the aptitude actually came from my education most of the time. Honestly, all of the studying I do for your degree is through teaching other students because you're a tutor? Absolutely. That's amazing. Most of the salient I'm a little biased. I want to take a grain of salt. I really enjoy education, and I believe the last step in internalizing and acquiring knowledge or acquiring learning, and like the true transition from learning to practice, is to disseminate that information accurately, explicitly, and reliably to another person. That is the final step. Optional. It's a lot of times optional, like to a varying degree. However, if you want a clear-cut real-world response, like a feedback that requires not an uncontrollable factor, like someone literally telling you suck or you're great kind of thing, being able to demonstrate something, an idea or teaching to someone else, and then observing that they are able to propagate that information, that, in my opinion, is a very biased but gold standard of understanding what the knowledge you have. So, yes, I may not be fluent in Japanese. However, that does not stop me from trying to explain as many things as I know to the current day of how much I know about this stuff. And if it's not to any particular person, no one asks for this, by the way. I'm 99% of the time when I'm streaming, I'm not explaining it to any particular person. I'm only explaining it to myself. So you don't necessarily even have to be explaining it to someone else. You could also be practicing how to explain it to yourself, right? And that's kind of why I do feel sometimes, while language learning has become incredibly accessible through apps and whatnot, they do kind of fail in one component, or deficient in one component at the moment. And that's the idea of feedback to yourself. So, however, like Duolingo, for example, has taken strides to compensate for that in the form of LLMs, right? Large language models may provide a significant bridge for that without necessarily have to interact with another human being. However, most of the stuff I say now is through practice with interacting with other human beings. Tio said something along the lines of I might be wasting my time talking to other people. I'm not streaming for the purpose of not talking to other people. So my time is never wasted when I'm trying to inculcate and practice and refine the way I communicate with other people using my current language and the knowledge I have. So it's very, very refreshing. I think one of my favorite parts about this language learning journey publicly, like I'm doing this publicly, right, is that I pretty much get the privilege of bumping into many university students, and that allows me far more transparency and a platform I can use to really get into a situation where I can find lots of experiences with students of different types, like different kinds of students, how they're going about studying. There are trends, don't get me wrong. There are definitely very, very big trends. Anki is definitely one of them. Anki is a gigantic trend. Or aided dictionaries like Pleco, like integrated plugins. And I have yet to embrace a lot of those things. However, in some way, I will probably engage in them in the future to get some hands-on experience. Then I can like share and have that. I really appreciate your candor. You fully agree what I am teaching other students is not really the most complex thing. It's more so the basics. That being said, I only need the basic things to do 90% of your advanced studies. Yeah, and you know what's great about that? You're also doing communication skills. They're like, even the most basic things become a fruitful practice in a skill set that I don't think a lot of people do anymore. Honda. Like, because of the advent of technology and apps, being able to explain basic things might actually be incredibly difficult to people. Like, I'm not sure if you ever had a opportunity to be in a position where you're around very, very closed off specific experts. They're incredibly brilliant people, but not all experts are treated equal. When you ask them to explain something basic to you, it can become overtly complicated and complex. It it's not to say that it's a deficiency, but more of a trade-off. When one becomes unable to explain basic things in a very coherent way to someone who doesn't know, that's kind of helping you revisit and keeping your basic foundations strong. So I have no reservations ever well, I like teaching. So teaching, you got to keep understanding that there's room to improve and adapt. And the one thing is, people continue to change. So your teaching methods continue to be dynamically changing, right? And I am exploring that now. Like, how do you language learn with all these apps and these LLMs and stuff? And slowly I'm kind of investigating all this stuff with myself and with others, like literally doing the thing. So in no means do I write off Anki or Pleco or something. It takes time. And it's pretty cool to see how other people are going about it, and then what they do with their time, and how efficacious it is with understanding the background of the person. University students are not created equal, I can tell you that. There's a very large variance. I think for now, though, you sound like you might not even need Anki and stuff. I feel teaching other students is by far one of the most efficacious. I wish Twitch was different a little bit. Like, this is where Twitch kind of falls off a little bit. There isn't like an active dynamic established where people are more able to do this back and forth, right? Because it's more like the one person and the rest, right? It's disproportionate. But it would be kind of cool to have like a open walk-in classroom environment where like someone just come in. I mean, Discords are the closest thing to this kind of thing, where you walk in, it's like someone's like, hey, I have some time, I could teach you about this basic thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'll sit down and teach it, and and listen, and then you learn about it, and it's like, you know what, I have some time, let's go teach the next person what I just learned, and so forth and so forth, right? I think that's a very underrated, often overlooked part of the university life. That is a thing of the past now, in my opinion. It's really, really a pastime that no longer exists. At least exists in a very small circle, as in people who are wanting to go to a university for the purpose of sharing ideas and teaching and being taught something in communication, largely due to you have technology to tell you that now. So why worry about people become optional. I know not a lot of people that I've met might think that way. However, the behavior would illustrate that way, right? When you're nervous, what do you, when I see people nervous in a social environment, what do? They go to their phones, right? As opposed to literally coming to me and say, hey, you make me nervous. It's like, oh, okay, let's talk about it. And you'll be less nervous, in my opinion. You will likely be less nervous. Let's talk about your nervousness. Rarely is that the case anymore. So honestly, the finer things that I can do is make all of these things more comfortable. Right? I'm streaming, I'm making mistakes, I'm doing things in an inefficient way. People hate me, people like me, etc. But the idea is I'm doing it and I'm interacting with other people. about it. That's how, in my opinion, you combat social anxiety. And how does this relate to language learning and teaching? Social anxiety will will really be a hindrance to using a target language. And also it would be an incredible hindrance to teaching. If you're already sweating with basic communication and interpersonal skills, the last thing you want to do is be teaching basics and fundamentals and even advanced topics to another person, right? So I have no qualms that you're probably very, very good at, and hopefully will be fluent in many languages in the future. Maybe not even Japanese alone. And again, I'm a little biased towards people who engage in teaching already. It's a very different aspect of human behavior that is more and more optional these days. More and more optional, but also more and more complaints about, right? Like, man, this person's really rude to me. It's like, well, think about the normal interactions you have in your everyday life. Is there anything that actually even tell you being rude is obnoxious? Or is there anything that ever tells you like, oh, you should explain this to someone? It's like, well, I don't gotta explain anything. That's usually the normal behavioral norms, right? If you don't like it, you can leave. It's like, okay, I prefer if you don't like it, do you want to talk about it? I feel like sometimes talking about it could save you a lot of problem solving skills later down the road. Teaching is also self-reflective, right? If you find that there is weakness in the student or the person you're teaching, there might be weakness in your own knowledge or your own strategies and skills for teaching. It's in my opinion self-correcting in a case by case opportunity. Every time someone asks me the same question and I keep tripping on the same thing, then it is a reinforcement and a feedback to me to tell me like, okay, I need to work on this part of the explainer. So then I won't be sitting here saying, like, oh wait, I didn't think this through, that kind of thing. Most of the time though, if I don't know it, I would simply say, I lack the experience for it. Can you educate me? Can you share enough to educate me? And oftentimes, disappointingly, I think the vast majority of people feel like it's not worth their time to educate me or share what they find important or within enough detail to tell me that they really enjoy the thing. Except for like Hideyoshi or something, because Hideyoshi is unapologetically passionate about language, because if you keep learning out regardless of the things, I think that's very endearing, even against my resistance, right? Sometimes I'm a little arrogant and I'm argumentative. However, it is in no way a reflection of your own character, but possibly my deficiency and openness to it. Yeah, nice digression. But now we go back. Let's refocus on the lesson. It's all connected. I try to connect everything. It'll come back to language learning at some point. I remember these details far more better that way. Make it all related. You're teaching computer science. It might be great if you ask yourself, how do you teach this Japanese phrase? Or how do you teach how to explain, it would be cool if you are able to start explaining computer science in Japanese. That would be pretty cool. One day I would like to do the things that I like to do in Japanese, of course. And that's like narrating a game or something like that. And that would be glorious. I would love to hear. I would love to sit in a a high school Japanese science class and see if I can combine the knowledge that I had back when I still worked in science and my Japanese, right? That'd be cool too. I might actually look up a Japanese person teaching science and see how much my prior scientific knowledge can also elevate my engagement in the target language. Maybe watching a computer science course covering basics in Japanese, it sounds like a fantastic way to combine computer science and Japanese. No? Okay. Now I don't remember any of these terms anymore.
はがきを封筒に入れました。
封筒。そう、はがきを封筒に入れました。Right? Because 封筒。はがきを and then 封筒に入れました。Yeah. So I put the はがきを封筒に。
包みを開けてください。
Did you say 進み?
包み。
包み? Oh, つ? Oh, 包み. Oh, wow. That's new. 包み.
包み。
Package. Okay, I didn't get that. Okay. 包み. Okay. 包みをあげてください。
包みを開けてください。
Yep. Please open the package. Okay.
カバンの中身は何ですか？
カバン makes sense. カバンの中し
カバンの中身は何ですか？
中身。Okay, 中身。Okay. Heard it correctly. Okay. Okay, me. Oh yeah, I guess I had a couple reads on me. Yeah, nakami. And then naka makes sense. Very common read. So, カバンの中身は何ですか？中身 Mailbox? No? Content?
の中身は
No, 中身は Okay. So, カバンの中身は何ですか？カバン
ポストにハガキを入れました。
ポストにはがき okay. Oh no. What?
ポストにハガキを入れました。
Are you telling me that I could use both? Yeah, you're telling me I can use both, huh? Okay, fair enough. Right, postal. So, hagaki is represented here in katakana. Postal. I'm not. I think I know another term for mailbox, and I think the postal is more like, I think of more larger mailing containers. There is a term for mailbox. I'm kind of curious if they're gonna.
包みの中身を見せてください。
包みの中身を見せてください。見せて show. Tsutsumi. Tsumi. Tsumi no. Oh, the con. Tsumi on. Wait. I think I. So many me's. Nakami. Nakami yo. Tsumi no nakami yo. Tsumi.
あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。あの
封筒。
封筒
封筒に
もう
something post
あの封筒はもうポストに入れましたは
あの封筒はも
あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。
う oh I already placed it in the mailbox and placed it in wait
ポストに
もうポストに入れました。
ました。
I already placed that package.
あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。
Postcard. Oh no, I'm getting them mixed up. Okay. What? We need some context clues here. So 封筒 envelope. Got to go? Yeah. Thanks for chilling, Panda. I very much would love to hear what you're learning each day. And yeah, thanks for stopping by again. Feel free, share something interesting that happened. I would love stories. I'm a story collector. So best of luck with everything. Have fun with your break. If I don't see you around, good luck. Enjoy your break. I imagine hopefully you have vacation. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Mata ne. Okay.
彼はポケットの中身を出しました。
彼はポケットの okay. So 中身 is content. 中身を出しました。Right, because です。or 出す。出しました。
彼はポケットの中身を出しました。
Because of transitive 出しました。彼はポケットの中身を出しました。ポケット。
彼に小包を送りました。彼
を
彼に小包を送りました。に
彼に
届く。
not 届く。keep hearing
彼に小包を送りました。
小
包
Okay. So the read on that is changed. 小包 Interesting. As opposed to 小包 This is new. Outside, Tsutsumi. Oh, Tsutsumi.
彼に小包を送りました。
Okurimashita.
送りました。
So I'm guessing that still means small package though, right? Called Tsutsumi. No. Wait, was it always called Tsutsumi? Nah, it was just called Tsutsumi. I mean, it was just Tsutsumi, right? Tsutsumi with the mi, then there's called Tsutsumi. Oh. Sorry. I was muted. I accidentally hit the plus sign. Hello there, Cozy. I was talking to myself on that last prompt because I didn't know what Zutsumi was, but apparently it's called Zutsumi. Anyways. How are you, Cozy? Called Zutsumi. A Kori. Okay. Can't think of an example right off the top of my head that character is read as Ko. Ko Tsutsumi. Okay, so now we have two. Oh, Tsutsumi is also a counter for wrapped objects. Interesting. So we have Ko Tsutsumi and Ko Tsutsumi and Suzumi, Suzumi. That's not very. It doesn't roll off the tongue. And help. I already put that envelope in the mailbox. Okay.
あの
envelope. Oh.
封筒
Futo. You forgetting the who? Okay. Futo wa posto.
ポスト
Posto ni iremashita.
いました。
Mo. Oh, posto ni iremashita. So, Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi and Kozutsumi. Okay. What are they doing? They kana? Okay. So, Hagaki. Okay, Hagaki. Posto ni Hagaki o iremashita. Oops. I'm good. You went out again to a shopping center and chilling at home? You kind of fixed the window hinge, not as much draft anymore. Oh, so you were really actually talking about a window. Were you staring at the window yesterday? You know, when Charms talked about slamming the window? And just like, and then you looked at your window, it's like, I gotta fix this hinge. I don't know if it was a coincidence. That discussion yesterday with Charms about the window came to light. It's like, yeah, I gotta fix this window hinge. Oh, okay. See, that's neat. That's very wholesome. Nothing like a little discussion to work up the motivation to like, yeah, you know what? That window sucks. Let's go sort of fix it. Yeah. Charms is a personality, alright. Oh, by the way, I saw there's no way there's someone else named Cozy, but I saw that you had a Duolingo account. Was that your Duolingo account? I usually check my like mobile notifications at the end of stream, so then I notice a very suspicious looking person named Cozy. You don't want to be frozen in your room? I can imagine. I can imagine. I put a letter in the mailbox in my house. I put the lime in the coconut near my house. Okay. I don't know how to say coconut yet. In maybe coco nuto. And then lemon. Oh, lime. I don't know how to say lime in Japanese yet either. Maybe it's lime. That would be funny if it's rime. Okay, so tegami.
手紙
Tegami. Oh, actually.
手紙
Posto
ポスに手紙
Tegami o. Oh, near my house. Wait. Into the near my house. So posto. So ie
家の
no. Near my house. Maybe
の
posto no ie no
の
naka. Naka ni. Or chikaku. Not naka.
近く
近くに手紙を入れました。
いまた
And the storm happening, so you had to get it done. Oh, that's right. When I forgot, when Charm says the storm is lashing at their window, that would also mean that you're likely also experiencing very similar weather phenomenon. Right, because you guys are like cute little river buddies. Cute little river cross the river bros. That's right. I should keep a mental note of that in my head, that you're close enough in proximity. Oh, what? Oh, tegami o, and then do the thing. Okay, that's fair. That's actually fair. Although I feel like you could okay. Fine.
手紙
手紙を手紙を
ポ
ポスト
スの
の家
の
の近く。
近く
Or is it 近くの家 near my house? No, 近く
に
に Oh,
入
maybe
れました
Oh, it's probably because ie is in the wrong place. Oh, near my houses. Oh, okay. So they went with the other. Okay. I was thinking like it's a mailbox that happens to be the approximate of my house. Oh, okay. I see what yeah, okay. The other way is still fine grammatically. So let's do it that way. I get what they're going for. So
家
家の
近く
近くのポスト
ポスト
を手紙
手紙
Oops.
をに
に手紙を入れました。
た
It's still acceptable. It's grammatically correct. We got all the particles correct.
船便
What? Funabing. Is that a different type of mail? Funabing. Wait. Email? Nah, there's no way, right? Funabing. Oh, you were doing a Swedish Duolingo lesson and found doctor and teacher are similar spelling? Interesting. That's fine. Wait. Oh no. I was about to say like maybe Chinese was very similar, but it's not. La Reri and La Ari. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Wow. Oh, interesting. You got this. Ganbatte. Funabi.
船便
Maybe it's some sort of male.
Fune.
Oh, maybe it's a ship. Oh, maybe shipping. Oh man, if it's shipping, dude, that would be next level. If it's shipping, because fune is ship, and then if they put funabing, like cargo, maybe it could be cargo. Oh, if it's a pun on an English word, that'd be
この
amazing.
花を母に届ける。
この花を母に Oh no, we have to write this down. It's another predicate. Got another new predicate here. This is for deliver. Yeah, todokeru, which I remember from Shashinko for the truck. The back of the truck. And the genders, en and et exceptions. Interesting. I will deliver flowers to my mother. Oh, kono. Other than that, Swedish would be no problem. Oh, fair enough.
医者は私に通知した
Was Swedish the one that a lot of people said was incredibly like it's well known for its approachability? I don't remember if it was Swedish or there was a specific in that region area where they're like, oh, this language is quite approachable if you're interested in something like that. I don't think it was. It was definitely not Finnish. I don't think it was Norwegian either. I want to say Swedish, but I don't think it's Dutch. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Swedish. Like when I mean approachable, I mean like in general for English speaker, I suppose, from an English speaker perspective. What is this? Okay. That's kind of nice. You'll be talking to your friend in no time. Or you might be already talking to your friend, and that's very cute too. Isha wa watashi ni inform. Ooh. There are some characters I'm familiar with that deals with the idea of informing. Although I don't know.
医者は私に通知した
That's a new one. That's entirely new. Tsuchi shita. Oh man. So they're going ham on two. Like there's so much twoing and zooing all over the place. Okay. Twoing, so chisu. Right? Chisu. This unit is gonna be a monster. The doctor informed
これが私の住所です。
これが私の住所です。
手紙を船便で送ります。
手紙を不倫で送ります。 What?
船便
Unabin. Surface mail. Oh my gosh, that goes in such a different direction. How dare you, Japanese? Why did you go in such a whack direction? Funabin for surface letters? For surface mailbox? I mean, surface letters? Like, what? Surface mail?
船便
Are you serious? Why would you use funa for being... Oh, wait, that's fine. It also is C mail. Okay, fair enough. Ferry service. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's funny. It's also a streaming. It also a steamer service. Yeah. Okay. No. That's fine. It's fine. I just don't really understand the English phrase surface mail. But they specifically mean ship surface mail, like the Earth surface mail. Okay, it's fine. I don't have to like throw a rock at Japanese people or something. I'm kidding, but figuratively, like why would you put fune, fune, the character fune next to being if you don't mean like sea mail or like mail by the sea or ferry service or something. And I just they use surface mail, but they specifically have a contextual implicitness for ships. Like, okay, fair enough. I don't usually think of mailing things by ship, but I get it. I will send, I guess no you is fine. I'll send you mail by the surface. No. I'll send you... No. I'll send by the surface mail. Send you by the... Oh no, letter. I'll send the letter by surface mail. Okay, I'm... No.
お届け物が来ています。
Okay, so... totoke. That is like... Alright, what was it? Totoke... Oh no. Wait. Oh no, that's fine. Just kidding. That's fine. That's the delivery. But what are they? Totokemono. Package stuff, so like just
お
package?
届け物
Okay. Totokemono. O totokemono ka iteimasu?
お届け物が来ています。
Yeah, iteimasu. So your package has arrived. Okay, so you can express. So I think we have 2 ways of expressing packages. 3 ways? I think we have 3 ways of expressing a package, a parcel, a bundle of something. For some reason, I decided to watch people doing Duolingo. Oh yeah, so how's that going? Omni. How's your experience going with that? So now we have 3 separate new terms for a package. Alright, in the same unit.
私は先月住所を変更した。
私は先月住所 Interesting. Bean した No.
私は先月住所を変更した。
変更し Oh, no left. Kidding. Left radical. Henko. Henko. Oh, where are we going with Henko? Henko. Henko shita. Oh, I will have to write a note on this. It's a new predicate as well. Oh no, wait. Not a new predicate actually. Are you telling me? No. No. So probably. Henko is probably a sudo. That's why shita. It's incredible. I got the content I was looking for. Okay. That's good to hear. What are your interests in language learning, Omni? What are your interests in learning? Henko shita. So it's a sudo verb.
二人の子供を大学まで出すのは大変だった。
Okay. 二人の子供を大学まで出すのは大学だった。German. Intriguing. Yeah. How available is it for someone doing German? I don't think I popped into a German one. Like, we do Japanese and Chinese here. And I have been doing this for almost a year. Like, you know, I've been doing this for like 270 days now. Not very? Okay, I can imagine. I have encountered a few people who are doing German, like stuff studying German. We talk about language learning in general here. No worries. English is the bridging language, so we're still using English as the common language. Germanic language, hooray, right? 二人の子供を大学まで出すのは大学だった。Let's see.
出すの。
Yeah, that's no. So, okay. So, two children it was Ihen. You're learning French because you are great at German? Oh, okay. So you're spectating. You're spectating others learning. Yeah. I definitely do that quite a lot. I've been occasionally, if I have time, there's this guy that kind of starts before I do, and he's a Japanese person learning English, and kind of like to peep in, see how it feels, like see what it's like. kind of fun watching him use his English to describe, using his Japanese to describe the English in a way that I am able to understand the context of the Japanese because of the English. Is German your like bilingual language? You have English and German? And even more so? Is French your first Romance language? Okay. Very neat. French. How's the French learning going? How are you approaching learning French? Let me try to translate this into English. Oh man. 大変だった。It was tough, right? It was tough to get to the college. It was tough to send 2 children to college. It was tough sending two children to college. Okay. I'm like, I mean, I understand what that sentence is trying to say, but then I'm telling myself, how do you say it in English? we cozy. Cozy. You couldn't resist. I couldn't resist as well. The closest thing I can get is citing something from Pepe Le Pew or something. Oh, well, I guess raclette, right? Raclette was the thing that I had for Thanksgiving, with the French and Chinese couple that my friends are a friend of. A family friend, a French Chinese couple, family friend Thanksgiving. It's raclette. Apparently it's the name of type of cheese, but it's also generically a very specific, elicits a very specific type of device and preparation of the cheese and whatnot. Raclette. And it's spelled like this, which I don't blame any English person from saying, how do you say that? Like, where do you start? Raclette. Anyways, that's the French thing recently. Yeah, so let's break this down. So desu no, right? Desu no wa taihen, so it's tough to send. Interesting. They went with sending as opposed to. Okay, so it's showing that das is also overlapping with a letter. Okay, dasu is also overlapping with like todoru, not todoru, oh wait, todokeru, right? It's overlapping with todokeru in a way and others. So okay, that's listen, Cozy, you need to calm down. I'm kidding. Okay, so desu no is being used as a way to send, but it's sending children. I mean, wait, dasu no. To send, to produce, to serve, again to start, to burst in, publish it. That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I get the whole sending a letter thing, but this is sending children. Huh. To college. Yeah, alright, Cozy.
彼女に手紙を出した。
Good luck, good luck. 手紙ね手紙を
彼女に手紙を出した。
彼女に手紙をsend. 出した。Sorry, 出した。So now it's using it as send a letter. It's weird. I don't know how, if that's okay to send children to college. Or it's actually send college. So like the act of sending it to a place as opposed to an interesting sentiment.
届ける
Todokeru.
届け
Okay. So that's also send in a way. Todokeru.
届ける
Was that conjugated? What happened there? Wait, what is this standalone? Is this still kaku?
国
Kuni. Oh yeah, that's right. Kuni. This is Fudo. Futo.
はがき
Hagaki. Oh no! I've gotten it mixed up. Hagaki. I'm thinking of envelope. Oh. Okay. Yusho.
住所医者
Isha.
届け
Todokeru.
住所変更の通知を出した
Jusho no henko. Where the heck is Jusho? Oh, wait.
住所
Jusho no.
通知
Not
通知
to
変更
henko o dashita.
住所変更の通知を出した住所変更の通知を出した住所変更の通知を出した
No.
通知
Wait.
通知住所変更の通知を出した
One more time.
住所変更の通知を出した変更通知
I don't remember what Juchi is.
出した
I sent out a change of address notice. Juso. Okay, that's the change, right? Address. Notice. Oh, wait. So there's the address. Right. Change. So that's notice. But then you suspend. Okay. I think. Funebin.
船便
Funabin. Euphonic change. Funabin. Funabin.
Todokeru.
Oh, I think I might have to increase the length of time in my Japanese. These are getting kind of wild. So many synonyms and so many. These are getting a bit wild now. Tsuzumi. Tsuzumi.
Tsutsumi
Tsutsumi. Tsumi. Utsu. Tsumi. Henbin. Henko.
変更
Henko. And I can see why they use ko here. And then okurimasu.
送
この包みを船便で送ってください。
この包みを船便で送ってください。送ってください。Please send この罪を船便で So then this tsumi package by 船便でoh, it was conjugated. That's why.
届けます
Todokemas. I think there's still one more lesson. Oh no. I think I'm struggling now a little bit.
航空便
Kokubin. Something about outside? That might be, or like lights? Air? Oh, that's air mail. That's probably like by air. Airship. Yeah, that's probably by air mail, like plane mail. Something. So what would this be? Do we still have fune? No. Funa? No. It's the middle one. Yeah. So ko? That becomes ko? Well, that's not confusing. Ko? Kokubin. 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 Kokubin.
航空便
Kokubin. Kokubin.
航空便
Kokubin. Jeez. Kokubin.
航空便
Kokubin.
航空便航空
お宅はどちらですか？
Did you just say otaku by accident? Otaku. Oh no, it might be otaku. Otaku. Oh, that's such a that's not the same. It's not otaku, but that's funny that it ends up being otaku. Otaku wa dochira desu ka? Yeah, otaku. Otaku wa dochira desu ka?
お宅に配達物です。
Otaku ni I but wait.
お宅に配達物です。
Aitatsu. Aitatsu. Oh, yeah, that's tatsu. Oh, so Aitatsu butsu. Like, kind of. So it's stuff. Tatsu. I don't know how tatsu is being used. Right? And then there's like sake there. Let me guess. Is it? Oh, no. Are you serious? It's delivery?
配達物。
In Interessant French? And it sounds. There is a delivery at your house? Haitatsubutsu. Haitatsubutsu. Dang. This is complicated.
両親からの手紙が届いた。
両親からの手紙が届いた。Wait.
両親からの手紙が届いた。
Yeah, 届いた。So, right? Todokeru. What? What? How the? So it could be just iru and then todo. What? Wait. I'm so confused. Wait. No. Oh, wait. Oh, they did both. That's the intransitive. Intransitive is if it's todokeru. If it's todokeru, then it's todoku. So if I take todoku, that's totoi, todoi, and todoita. No, wait. Does that even make sense? If you take the ku, right? If you conjugate it to the past tense, it will end up being totoita. Yeah, okay. And it's a ga, yeah, okay. So it's intransitive, todoku. Okay, 両親からの手紙が届いた. Okay, so a letter arrived from my parents. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That would fly with intransitive. Being intransitive. It's not saying that the parents send the letter. Like they're not sending a letter. The letter itself happened to have arrived. So todoku.
荷物が届くには3日かかる。
Nimotsu. Nah, what the? I don't even remember what Nimotsu sounds like luggage, right? Nimotsu ga todoku. Oh, there it is. Todoku. So they're introducing the intransitive as well. The intransitive pair. Todoku ni wa san. No, not san. Mika ga kakaru. Kakaru.
荷物が届くには3日かかる。
Kakaru. It is airmail, but we didn't get airmail. So it takes 3 days to arrive. Three days for the luggage to arrive. It will take 3 days for the luggage to arrive. Send help.
彼女は新聞配達をしています。
彼女は新聞 and I don't remember something touchy. 配達をしています。しています。配達. So it was linked with something else earlier. 配達物, right? And 物. So 配達 was also delivery things. So now it's 配達をする in the present progressive. So it's still delivering. So she was delivering newspapers. Or she is, sorry, present progressive. She is delivering newspapers. Next week, you're gonna Next week, I'm gonna make it my job to find decent native Spanish speaker streamers, stream and work on trying to communicate with them, even if it's one sentence you could get. Sounds solid. Sounds solid.
週末は配達していますか？
Let me know what you talk about. It'll be interesting to hear what you ended up talking about. No obligations, obviously. However, anything that sticks out, I would love to hear about it.
週末は配達していますか？週末
週末は配達ね。
週末は配達していますか？
配達していますか？週末は配達していますか？ Oh, it's removing. It's removing the O. It's removing the O. And using 配達 as a pseudo? Okay. I see. Interesting.
お宅の皆さんはいかがですか？
You hope you can catch something? 頑張ってろ。頑張ろう。I keep saying て。頑張ろう。オタクの皆さんはいかがですか？ How is everyone's home? Wait. How is everyone home? How is everyone at home? How is it everyone at home? How is what? How is everybody? Oh, how's everyone at your home? Okay. Okay, fair enough. I didn't think this was gonna be possessive on the home, but there's no topic here, so I suppose I could have used your.
彼女は手紙を航空便で送った。
彼女は手紙をoh no. What is it? 航空便で送った。
彼女は手紙を航空便で送った。
航空便で送った。She sent letter by airmail.
あの包みを航空便で送ってください。あの包み
あの包みを航空便で
送ってください。あの包みを航空便で送ってください。
航空便。
彼女の電話番号を書き留めた。
彼女の電話番号を書き留めた。No, I'm just kidding. Meta?
書き留めた。
Tometa. So tometa, tomeru. Aki tomeru. Itomeru. I feel like maybe it's a full fat phrase? It most certainly is a full-on fat phrase. Akitomeru. Write down. Oh, we're getting into those things now. Akitomeru. We're gonna probably have to write this one down. I doubt this is gonna show up. Getting into like compound phrases or compound verbal phrases, or at least that's what I consider them for now. 電話番号。
この包みを書き留めにしたいのですが。
この包みを。Oh. So wait.
この包みを書き留めにしたいのですが。
And it just becomes 書
き留めに。
書き留め。Right? So the heck? So it still says it still stays kakitome without. Okay, so they truncated. Okay, I see. Interesting. Ah, it comes out for both. Okay, kakitome. Interesting. It kind of just swallowed up the kana. Kakitome. Kakitome ni shitai no desu ka? Desu ka? You know what? So far the whole time with the ga, it was preceded by the Thai form. I wonder if that's a thing. Like I would like something, but maybe it's softening. They would like to do something with ga at the end. Like to shitai no. So suru can do anything. So send, probably. Kono umi o kaki tome ni. It's a register. Wait. Hold. I would like to.
したいのですが。
I know desu ka, right? I would like to, right?
したいのですが。書き留めに。
I would like to register this package. Okay.
オタク。
Otaku. Not that otaku. Otaku.
オタク。
Otaku. Haitachi.
配達。
Haitatsu. Not haitachi. Haitatsu. Haitatsu. Kokubin.
航空便。
Kokubin. Kokubin. 変変更
変更
変更
オタク
郵便
郵便
郵便send help
オタクの皆さんはいかがですか？
オタクの皆さんはいかがですか？ Right? So, how is everyone at your arrive? Okay, and then we got the last unit. Oh. Alright, hang on. Let me just try one of these. I like kind of reminds me of a different type of fig. Interesting. All right. 届けます。届けます。
届けます。
届けます。
オタクの皆さんはいかがですか？
オタクの皆さんはいかがですか？
タクシー
wait. Right. タクシー、タクシー。
お
タクシーを呼んで、
欲しい
欲しいん。wait. Yeah. 欲しいんですか? Oh, and they didn't use a Thai form in this one. Oh no. Maybe they're softening desire by using ga, because Thai and Hoshian tried to emphasize, but then they went and emphasized. I don't know. A letter into the mailbox. Oh.
家の
近くのポストに手紙を入れました。手紙を入れました。something being 逆。郵便局。
郵便局。
いや、郵便局。
あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。
oh no. Yeah, I forgot. ホート。ホートは、もうポストに入れました。
あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。
Okay. あの封筒はもうポストに入れました。
住所変更の通知を出した。住所の
住所
の
住所
お
wait 住所
変更
住所変更の
通知
通知。Oh my god.
住所変更の通知を出した。
Is it 通知。Oh no, I get it now. Wait, no, I don't get it now. I guess my problem right now, because of how it's a change, right? So they were interpreting as change address,
変更
right? And 通知. I guess that's notice.
を出した。
Oh, that's interesting. So change, address change, notice of address change. But that says change of address notice. Oh, change of address and then notice. Oh, okay. So notice of a change of address, but change of, okay. I can kind of see that.
ポストにハガキを入れました。
ポストにハガキを入れました。ハガキ is postcard.
郵便局は茶色の建物です。
茶色建物です。Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay.
郵便局
は茶色の建物。建物です。
です。
The post office is a brown building.
はがきを封筒に入れました。
はがき so it's the same はがき but representing kanji instead of kana. はがきを封筒に入れました。
封筒。
はがき封筒。
私は先月住所を変更した。私
は
先月。私は先月住所を変更した。
住所。私は先月
住所変更
をした。
私は先月住所を変更した。
Oh my gosh, it's all 変更した。
この辺に郵便局はありますか？このこの辺に郵便局はありますか？
この辺what? Hold.
この辺に郵便局はありますか？
この辺郵便
この辺に郵便局はありますか？
この辺に I don't Oh この
辺に
郵便
船局船便郵便
郵便局はありますか？
ありますか？
変。This is 変 too.
私は先月住所を変更した。私
は先月住所を
変更
Which one am I thinking? Oh.
した。私は先月住所を変更した。
Okay, this is gonna be a really tough unit. Oh no. I'm scared. Okay. But not a lot of grammar, so it's back to vocabulary again. We're back to vocabulary. Not too much grammar. There might be like 1 or 2 grammar points. I keep messing up. Okay.
郵便局。
郵便局。
That's fair.
郵便局。郵便局。
That help.
郵便局。
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 That's a very interesting way to write that character.
郵便局。郵便局。
郵便局。
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 I thought I was gonna have trouble with the Chinese from yesterday. This one's kind of tough.
郵便局。
郵便局。
Okay.
郵便局。
All right.
郵便局。
郵便局。
郵便。
Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh
郵
man.
便局。
Some of these are
郵便局。
郵便局。
oh my gosh.
郵便局。
郵便局。
Yeah, I definitely do not like the flow of
郵
these
便
ones
局。
at the moment.
郵便局。郵便局。郵便局。郵便局。
Do I have? Nope. Of course I don't. You in yo. Okay.
郵便局。
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 郵便局。郵便局。
郵便局。
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 Not holding any punches. Not pulling any punches, I mean.
郵便局。
Okay. What?
11月3郵便
I don't know what happened there. Excuse me.
郵便局。
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 郵便局。郵便局。
Kotoba. Oh, Kotoba. That's where I've seen that before. Kotoba.
言葉。
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 言葉。言葉。
言葉。
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 言葉
言葉
言葉言葉
言葉
言葉、意味、
意味、
意味、あ、言葉、意味。掃除、
掃除、
掃除。
時々
あ、時々よ。
意味、
意味。今回、
今回、
今回
言葉、
は、
言葉
意味、
言葉、
言葉、
意味、
仕事、
仕事、
と、
時々、
選択、
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 意味、
言
言葉、
葉、
意味意味
うんうん、
言葉、今回、仕事、意味、選択、
選択、
場
あ、
こと
仕事、
と、
言葉、
言葉、
誕生、
感情、
意味、選択、
Why did I took so long for 選択? Brain's fried.
野菜、
野菜。Mm,
言葉、
I see it. I see 野菜 in 言葉。I, oh, yeah,
野菜、
野菜
I,
言葉
野菜。
野菜、
木々。
木
6000。
々、6000、言葉、
入り口。
入り口、
言葉野菜
野菜。
やさ
野菜、言葉、誕生、600、
醤油。
醤油、
醤油。
野菜
はい。
言葉、
言葉。
9000、
9000。
野菜、3個、
3個。毎週。
毎週、
毎週。よし。
言葉
Okay. Oh, and they're introducing the other character. See an empty square there. Okay.
郵便
郵便局。How do I type yo?
郵便局
郵便局郵便局
Typos happen.
郵便局
郵便局
Who's not even next to you?
郵便局。
郵便局。
Oh my gosh, please.
郵便局。
郵便局。
Oh my god. It's because of another character order.
郵便局。
Alright. Oh man, it's after midnight.
郵
郵便局。
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 Oh my gosh.
郵便局。
郵便局。
Okay. Boba.
言葉。
Boba. Okay. Ah! Ah, it canceled one of the characters. Okay.
言葉。
Backspace is a bane.
言葉。
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 言葉。言葉。
言葉。
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 言葉。郵便。
郵便局。
郵便局。郵便局。
郵便局。
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 Ah.
郵便局。
郵便局。郵便局。
郵便。はがき。はがき。
はがき。
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now. Nice.
郵便。
郵便。はがき。
椅子。
す。
はがき。
郵
郵便。
便。
財
財
布。
布。船。船。Wait, that's different. Oh, that's 鉛筆。
鉛筆。
郵便。
That's 鉛筆。I was thinking of 船便。船便。
郵便。
便。
はが
郵便。
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 郵便。That's that's 指輪。指
輪。
指輪。
郵便。
はがき。
はがき。半袖。 半袖
半袖。茶碗。
茶碗
はがき。
肌ははがき。
がき。
郵便はがき
台所。
台所
no, no. 背広。
背広
背広。
携帯
はい。郵便。
電気
電気。
携帯
携帯。
郵便
Oh wait, that wasn't携帯. That was something else. Did I mess up? Yeah. I don't know if that was携帯. That was something else.
郵便
You be I think I might have made it. You be
はがき
はがき。
半袖
袖。Okay. All right, that's the end of 15. Okay. It's very concise though. So the theme is really good. Now we just got to lump it all together, right? Excuse me. We got a lot of predicates that overlap with each other. Let's think about the male stuff. So we have postcards, right? So first, male. You beam, right? You beam, and then a place. Yoku. Right, so you beam yoku. And then this is Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi. Right? Tsutsumi and Ko. Okay. First. Tsutsumi is package or parcel. Package. And there's Kozutsumi. Kozutsumi.
小包
Kozutsumi and Tsutsumi. Right? So let's kind of order them. So for this one, yeah, we'll order them later. So Tsutsumi is bao. It's just bao. Bao Tsutsu. And gosh. That's not how that works, Cozy. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. Tsumi, I think we're still gonna place the me. You gotta calm down with that. It's an unfortunate shape, I know. And then we'll do it this way. So ko It's kind of funny because then you put small next to Tsutsumi. Anyways. So Kotsumi. Kotsumi and Tsutsumi. Okay. Oops. Okay. This is Futo. Yep. So Futo. Okay. Which is an envelope. I think I'm okay with it. So this is Todo. Todo, part of Todoru. Todoru or Todori. I think they're gonna do. Oh, okay. Todokeru and Todoku. Right, the two. And that's interesting that this is used for arrive and deliver. They kind of both mean the same thing, actually. So these are actions. So we're gonna place actions on a separate column. So Keru and Ku. All right, takes care of that. And then we have Fune and Funanaka. So Fune and Funanaka. Wait. Just kidding. It's Fune and Funebin. Funebin. I think we're gonna do it this way, right? These are means, so put it down here a little. How does this work? I think it's this. Oh, wait. How does the dot in the top work? Does the dot come first? It does. Oh, wait. Probably then back to the right. Dot. Interesting. Then it does the slash on the bottom and then complete the horizontal. Wow. That's certainly not what I'm expecting. Alright. So. Dang it. And then beam. I could put it up there. We'll think about it. Associated with a type of mail as opposed to the method. This is call. Something was with call. And call. Change. Address and whatnot. So and call. We'll place it over here. And call. Hen. Oh, wait. It's and oh. And oh. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Oh no, this is still Fune. This is... It's so close. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how close airmail is with... Wait. I didn't realize they were different characters. I thought they were the same. Oh no. Okay, so makes sense. Oh. In aviation. Separate thing. Place it down here. Using this first radical as a association. And so this is call beam. No, call sky, right? Soda. Call ku beam. Call ku beam. Oh man.
航空便
Call ku beam.
航空
Call ku.
航空便
That sounds so weird. Koku beam. Okay. So Koku beam. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ku, where's Ku? Beam. I'm drawing a blank. I feel like it's another parcel. No, it's deliver. Oh, right. Haitatsu. And Haitatsu butsu. Haitatsu butsu. Oh, to deliver. We're placing it up here, right? Next to this guy. Next to Todokeru. What's this? Haitatsu. 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 Wait, did I screw this up? I screwed this up. Haitatsu and Haitatsu butsu. Haitatsu butsu. Ah. Haitatsu butsu. Okay. Haitatsu butsu. What was this? Keep? Oh, keep. Poo? Poo is missing, which is a returning thing, so our objects are here, right? Yeah, so keep poo. Ticket. That's fine. Who was I don't. Oops. So we have Kipu, but we also have Kite. I want to practice Kipu. And send a ticket by mail. And Kite. So Kite. Kite. Something key. No. Something key. Hagaki. So Hagaki is a postcard. Hagaki. Hagaki. So Hagaki, postcard, Naka. It was something Naka. Funaka? Oh, Nakami. Oh, Nakami. Not something Naka is Naka. Nakami. It kind of makes sense because this kind of do with something of the nature of the body. So it's like inside content. Nakami. So Nakami, let's Nakami works in this case too. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me Nakami. Then do Jusho. Things you do at a post office. So Jusho. I'll have to pivot some of these. Jusho. I wonder if they're doing the single stroke. Yeah, they're doing the single stroke. So there's a difference between the print version and the IME version. Between these. Usual. And then we have Dasu as a form of sending too. So let's plug it up there. Oh, and then Kaki. Kaki. Yeah, Kaki Tome. So Kaki Tome registered mail. Kaki Tome. Put it over here. Kaki Tome. I might have to do some homework on that one. Kitome. Kitome. And then there's also Ki Tome Do. And then some extra notes. We also have additional notes. So we got covered that one. Let's see if these are all here. There's 10 10 something. This is going to be a tough unit. Henko, change. Henko. Okay, Henko, we make a remark about this, is Henko, and then it's a suru. Suru. As well. Henko suru. Oh no. This is to write the notice. Oh man. Oh, that might have been a sudo. Yeah, sudo. So another sudo. Notice. Why is this? Oh, right. Okay. So where we put notice? Maybe to tuchi. Tuchi. Might be the other way. Oops. Tuchi. And tuchi. Tuchi suru. I think. Tuchi suru. And then we have todokeru. There's also shukunai. Right, shukunai. Maybe we can pivot off of this. Shukunai. That one I got kind of stuck on actually. Shukunai. The ga for D, so I guess our grammar is the ga softening ending of a statement. I'm gonna write like want. Maybe we'll fill in with hoshi and tai form for ga. Kakaru. Kakaru is okay. Kind of know it. Guess it'll be over here. Throw it over here. Kakaru. Okiru. Okuru. 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 Right. And then, oh, I don't remember what that. Haru. Stamp something? No, stick something. Yeah, haru. Haru. Oh, haru. Just things to do at a post office. Probably associated with the object. Probably what we're gonna do. Alright, I think that's okay. We'll move. So what's hard? What's difficult? Lots of new characters. Are they stick out? I think most of them do, except for some of them. Except for like, I see one can be tricky. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's fine. Do some practice on the side. All right, folks. We gotta keep this ball moving. Already past midnight. All right, folks. That's a wrap for Japanese. We had a interesting time talking to someone, another new person today. Feels like every day comes with new adventures, right? Someone who, multiple people. Actually, just one person, and then had a fun discussion with Tio. Found out another med student, a revisit, talk about med school, got a chance to talk about like the perceptions, right? At least my personal perceptions about Asian culture, or like what it is like to be in the mindset of being pressured for productivity, like in terms of like the cultural difference, like what is the intent and the motivations, right? The sentimental motivations of being in like a Chinese household, right? At least from my perspective, from a diaspora perspective. Really appreciate the opportunity to distinguish, right? I personally am more of a person nowadays in my middle age to encourage work-life balance, a lot more westernized work-life balance, as opposed to a heavily full stop Chinese values, right, from my parents. So there was a comment Theo made about how it feels to be like a Chinese kid, mainly on the whole like stereotype, which is very accurate stereotype of having like tiger parents, parents that push for productivity essentially, right? However, I wanted to throw in my hat on my own spin that actually a lot of times doing things that you don't like is secondary. Doing things you don't like is very secondary in a household like that, where you do it because it's duty bound, it's prideful, it's a feeling of shame and underperformance greatly exceeds enjoyment and like emotional upheaval or taking leave of absence, you know, self-love kind of things like that. That's a very westernized, and I often encourage a balance, right? However, in my life, I didn't take that course because I am also the son of Chinese parents, and I think it is the American culture, loosely saying the American culture or the westernized culture, that I resonate with a little bit more nowadays. I kind of go back and forth. You can find the appropriateness for such high pressured situations, and then you can find appropriateness when you have people like, it's okay, right? It's okay to relax a little bit. That rest, that break, you come back stronger and even maybe double down. I think the sentiment that I want to leave on this segment was that the idea that oftentimes comparison of work ethic and output and objectivity between cultures is just that. It's between cultures without actually taking into account what the cultural mindset is, right? On the flip side, when you're comparing you versus yourself in a different context, then I often say the take-home message is it'd be surprising, if not disappointing or underwhelming, how possibly negligibly different your productivity is. Versus like with you, a person who consistently work all the time versus working consistently, however, with the management of breaks, right? Like that one day vacation may come back to improve or maintain a high rate of productivity. It's possible that you can maintain a consistent productivity for the rest of your life while like like going hardcore, but ultimately I'm in terms of the biological reality of human beings and the human condition, maintaining a high level of productivity declines over time. It depreciates over time. And what you can gain by taking breaks is to mitigate that diminished productivity over time. And I ultimately believe that the quality of life is a little bit overall better in terms of for the mental health, balancing these things and splashing these things. I mean, I lived with parents who don't understand how to relax ever. I mean, sometimes I enter long discussions with my father on how either him or my mother don't understand how to even enjoy the fruits of their labor. So that is a cultural thing that I live under, right? And when I was growing up, that's the essence. You hit the ground running. Pleasure is a luxury for the successful, but the thing is, one of the cruel realities is one can become so accustomed to being productive as in positively productive, and lose sight and be conditioned to the point where they are unable to be productively resting, right? I think the idea of asking someone to rest is actually kind of very tough, especially when it might even elicit an image of weakness. It's that hard. It sounds hardcore, but I don't think it's something to be it's a cautionary tale, I would say, when you say like, oh yeah, I don't need rest, I can handle this, and meanwhile, like, I this is no joke, my father could be having a heart attack and he would still want to work, ignoring the idea that it might be a heart attack. Like, what I mean is you power through, right? There, it's a relatable experience, because in other cultures where a specific expectation of, you know, certain people's roles, they could be develop a stubbornness for the idea of maintaining one's own health. So I guess that was what was the interesting story for today. How having a wider perspective and a mindset and really ground some of the trade-offs and realities of and kind of take off the sting, right? Oh, like there are times when I ask someone like, do you think resting is productive? Right? I know we're not necessarily talking about the other end of the spectrum, or the other extreme end where someone hasn't already been productive. The idea I'm talking about is people who do not know how to rest. Although in this case, I was sharing my perspective when living under a household that tell you that being productive, like the pressures of being productive, is the only saving grace or the value of your life, then everything else kind of feels trivial to that matter. So sitting down and looking at the sunrise is not productive. Well, nowadays I have a differing opinion. It's more like a blend, right? Sometimes people work better consistently for a very long time, and then there are some that if they can sit down and watch the sunset for 15 minutes, they can do that 15 minutes of work and then some to make up for it. So it's good, you know, it's excellent to take that into consideration. I'm not excusing laziness. We're talking about the idea of someone who is very hyper functioning. There are points where when you pressure so much that your performance can diminish over time. So it's definitely a tactful art. You can push someone to increase their productivity, but you can also push them and reduce their productivity as well. Living a life between two culturally contrasting value systems kind of taught me that case by case, right? It's up to the person ultimately to decide whether they think of it as, I'm resting and I'm taking a break from work finally because I'm really exhausted, but I'll come back stronger, versus I dislike work and I'll never want to ever do it again because work is a negative experience. That was where the start of the discussion was. All right, with that, thank you for hanging out again. If you're going to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time, right? Mata ne. Ja ne, minasan. And I'm going to get up, walk around, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for the Chinese lesson. Thank you.